Hello, everybody! And why isn't that playing? How's it going? Hopefully you can hear me. I had an update on my Go XLR not stream deck, mixer, and it destroyed all of my audio. Oh, did you? Huh. Oh, that's cool. That's a pretty good win there. And I'm trying to fix something right now. Don't tell me you have to delete this every time and then reinitialize it. Remove. If you hear anything loud, just that's a heads up. Alright, if you heard something loud, sorry. I need there's some application stuff I'm trying to deal with right now. Trying to fix the audio. Please say something in the chat if you can hear me. While you do that, I'm gonna verify with this. Let's see. All right. I think that's good. I just turned my phone up to hear what was going on. All right. I think we're situated now since Go XLR update broke everything. All right, sounds good. Enjoy. All right, let's go ahead and kick on some power. You know what? Let's change the music up. We're gonna go. Do they have any kind of Christmas stuff? Some Christmassy rhythms. They do. It's not long. Hopefully that's it. Says it's safe for streaming, so we'll see. Hopefully everyone's having a good start to their Christmas Eve. Alright, let's go ahead and go down here. Pull it from SimBrief. There's our route. Departure. Looking good. Let's go. Oops. Whoa. House went all nuts. Oh no, you're fine. Don't hurry on my account. Spend time with family. That's what the time of year is for. I'm just on here streaming because, well, I had my family Christmas party yesterday, and I'm already back home, and I don't want to go drive another 2 hours. So I'm just here enjoying, and hopefully, and if anyone wants to join in, go right ahead. I am. It is awesome to have anyone, but if you're doing family stuff for Christmas, that's more important. All right, so we're on APU now. Enter IRS. So we're gonna go like that. I have not seen that. The airport we're at. Airport we're at is Paris. Lima Foxtrot. Papa Golf. Cool. Oh, well, that would be interesting to see. Request. There is our sim brief flight. All right, so we set our block fuel. Cool, I think I figured something new out. So the F-111. I'm not even sure what that is off the top of my head. Oh, that thing. That's a big boy. That's a big jet. A big fighter. Yeah, I didn't know about that one coming out. Who's got that coming out? I'm really curious on who's coming out with that. Load. We're taking off on runway 27 left. Whoops. All right, 27 left. Pull the perf in it. Request. All right, load it. Everything's loaded. There's our fuel we need. It was 17.0. There's the 10 flaps. We're flying Ryanair today, so we're gonna be the landings may not be that important now. No, I'm just kidding. Forecast. Hey, what's going on? I figured out something. I figured out something really cool that they implemented in PMDG. So, just enough fuel. I just figured out that because when you yes. So, when you pull with the new setup. Oh, I was just like, wait, hey, what's going on, Universal? So what's going on right now is that we figured out that SimBrief, when you pull the SimBrief, like flight plan directly from SimBrief, you can actually pull also the fuel block So it blocks the fuel off that you absolutely need, and also the payload block. So I don't have to mess with any of that stuff anymore. A sim brief actually will do it in the FMC now. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, that's... I just noticed it today. I was like, that's going to be helpful. All right, let's go ahead. I'm going to bring up Navigraph. Well, we got to unload that one. Import, sim brief. So our departure is on November Uniform Romeo Mike 5 Alpha. Oh boy. That's our departure? Oh, I'm at the wrong airport. That's why. Now we're supposed to be there. So many departures. All right, there it is. 5 Alpha. November Uniform. Romeo Mike 5 Alpha. Departing off of 27 left. It's not listing a trans. There is a trans. That works out too right there. All right, we'll keep that right there. All right, let's go ahead and finish startup sequence. Whoops, that was that. Alright, I don't know why that thing stayed up at the top. Let's do pushback. So we are going to be flying out. We need to go out on runway. Alright. So we need to do a pushback to the left.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Our nose needs to go to the left. How's the audio for everyone? I don't know if anyone can hear me. No one's really confirmed whether or not they can hear me.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
Cool. All right. Yeah, there were some changes. Go XLR, my mixer, they decided to really fumble things up, and they screwed all my settings, so I had to redo everything. Hopefully you guys can hear the Christmas music in the background too. Nose to the left. We'll do that one. Oh, we need GPU. We need just miss the ground power.
Release parking brakes. Release parking brakes.
I did.
Release parking brakes. Release parking brakes. Release parking brakes. Release parking brakes.
I freaking did. Move.
Release parking brakes.
All right, let's try that again. Parking brakes back on. We aborted it because something really flaky. Continue pushback.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
So everyone, I figured out the how to get my latency so it's not a crazy
Departure
lag.
check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
So I excuse me. So yeah, now I am at low latency, so I can actually interact with you guys more promptly.
Locking gear.
All right, now we gotta wait for him to see disengage the brakes.
Release parking brakes. Release parking brakes.
I did release the parking brakes. Right there, they're disengaged.
Release parking brakes. Release parking brakes.
Oh, never mind. I figured out what I did wrong.
Release parking
Oh,
brakes.
shut up, dude.
Commencing push.
Forgot to
All
remove
engines
that.
clear. Start at will.
Yeah, I just thought of it. I literally wait, what am I forgetting here? And there's nothing I'm forgetting. And then I did. I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh no, they didn't move the stairs back. Flipping right through it. Oh well. Oh, they put me in the wrong direction. Or at least, maybe? Yeah. That's fine. I guess I didn't realize it was considered this way. I was thinking this way. That they were going to push me back, not... Yeah. Yeah, they are going up really fast. So when I started putting up my my shorts of my landings, I've started putting up on my the shorts of my live streams. I've specified that they're in live streams, And those videos have been doing really, really well. We're just gonna have to do a U-turn. Oh no, we just do a right-hander right here. Go up this way. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot to start my engines.
Set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
All right. Our cruising altitude today, 32,000 feet. Oh wait, that's landing. Our landing altitude is going to be 170 feet. All right, so we have a good engine start. Flipping over.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Cool. Everything looks good.
Unlocking gear.
Man. Good old water. What the hell, music?
Tow track disconnected, bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Some techno version of Christmas music, apparently. All right. Gave it away. We're good to go. All right, we're in 10 flaps. That's where we need to be. Disengaging brakes. All right, we're taxiing. And I am planning on doing a Christmas Day stream tomorrow. Looking at the chat right now, it's all encrypted. Hey, you know what? Enjoy the ride then. That's awesome. I kind of like that. I look at that kind of like, in quotes, role play. It's like, cool, you guys are in the back of the plane talking while I'm flying. And then the next minute you see screaming in the chat. Oh, and I'm like, oh, I was like, oh, well, I did something wrong. Well, we're getting ready to depart Paris. Ladies and gentlemen, back at the cabin. We are about ready to take off for Iceland. Don't really foresee any extreme weather, no turbulence. Just a nice simple flight on our Christmas Eve. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. I have no idea what that is, but okay. Let's make this the best Ryanair that anyone's ever experienced. Alright, verifying with flaps. Flaps are set. V1 is set. We're good to go. Gradually giving power.
knots.
Approaching V1.
E1, rotate.
Ooh.
Positive rate of climb.
And we're off. There was definitely a crosswind I felt. Yeah, there was definitely a crosswind I felt. And we're off. Why did you shoot? What did I shoot? Hey, there's the Alpha Tower. You see the Alpha Tower right here. Very, very faint. Right there it is. I don't see any. What's the radar show? Oh yeah, there's no rain up here. Almost thought there was, but those clouds are. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, I knew that. Why, was I doing something wrong? Ha! Pressed it before I got the message. Oh, we're going to 34,000. All right, by the time we hit our next waypoint, we should be hitting at 21,000 feet. So our fuel, block fuel, I did look into that. Oops. Nope, that's not right. Oh well. But no, our block field's actually set right now. We're pretty much set now. Set our lights because I think by the time we get there, it will be getting darker. So just set them for now, just as we need. We're doing pretty good now. Taking off is always the simple part for me. It's the landing. All right. So, any plans for Christmas Eve, everyone? How was the wait today? So the wait, we'll look at this right now. A little early, but it's all right. So our landing, we are landing on runway 01. Perfectly fine. We'll actually have a decent landing. I only think we took like, I don't know if 17.0 means 17,000 pounds of fuel, but I think that's all we took. Oh, I didn't even see that. Flaps configuration, we'll set it for 40. even shorter. Auto brake is set at the 3. Non-normal conditions. Reverser, that's even without reversers. I set the cabin pressure. Oh. Forgot the flip. Yeah, we had action and deployment. That's fine. We make mistakes. I get ahead of myself now. Cabin should pressurize. I just forgot to flip the APU bleed, or the bleed from the APU to the engine generators. Well, it's turning into a Ryan Arrow, right? Yeah, I saw that. I don't know how Fly-by-Wire is going to deal with that, because Fly-by-Wire has their A380 coming out, and hopefully it comes out soon. I think you have so many Fly-by-Wire fans that they won't switch. They'll stay with the freeware. That's a cool looking. That's a cool look right there. Yeah, I don't know. Didn't they come out with the ones that come out with the Embraer? I don't remember who did the Embraer, and it wasn't even really that great. I heard when it launched it wasn't good. I might have to look into it in the future then to get that thing. Alright, it's good now? Okay, I'll definitely look into it then. So we're looking at a 2.5 hour flight. The MD-11. I have the MD-11. I think it was expensive. I don't know if we're talking about the same MW-11 though. Where is the MD-11 then? Is that out? Alright, it's not going to be out until early 2024. It says it's not going to be out. I'm on their website. This is pre-order and will not be available until early 2024. Pre-order at a reduced price and free load on launch day. As I really do like, I do like the MD-11s. I have the expensive version that's on Just Flight, and it's not the greatest aircraft. Really wish I wouldn't have spent like 50-some bucks on it. But I just fly it just because of the fun. Real-life measurement and photos were used to create 4K textures, custom animations, and a high-quality cockpit model. Visual elements like individual spoiler panels, aileron droop, and physically accurate cockpit mechanisms bring the aircraft to life. Whoa! Along with a high-quality cockpit, we also have a modeled, high-detail passenger cabin. Yeah, definitely will be getting this thing. An advanced flight management system simulation allows SID, STAR, and airway support, performance management, custom waypoints, and more via updatable database. Fully simulated auto flight system provides advanced and realistic guidance throughout FMS managed or pilot managed flight. LSAS and optional RCWS provide assistance during hand-flown maneuvers in this majestic trijet. Electrical, pneumatic, hydraulic, and fuel systems have been comprehensively recreated using maintenance and flight manuals. Both manual and automatic modes are simulated, operating the advanced onboard systems seamlessly. From display computer to CRT, each step of the display process has been meticulously designed to replicate the behavior of the aircraft. This includes recreating the CRT setup or startup process and the shuffling of screens as the respective DEU provides output. Alright, I'm going to be getting this MD-11 from these guys. This is going to be good. Has built-in failures. It'll have people and parcels, so you're going to have an airliner and a freight plane. It better have some type of integration with SimBrief, because that'll make my life easier. %80 of the features are complete. Feature completed by January 2024. It gives you the actual what in steps they are. Flight management systems, autopilot display, course systems, sounds, artwork, flight dynamics, supporting integrated systems. Okay, so there are people that have this plane. That's because they bought the collector's edition, which is no longer available. Wow, we're in some hazy skies right now. We're at 31,000, almost 32,000 feet, and it's some hazy, like cloudy, high clouds. It's kind of crazy. We have a crosswind right now. Tell you what, the flight plan they gave us for this flight is kind of weird. I mean, so there's Paris down here, flying us all the way out here. We're going to Iceland, and it's taking us northeast, continual northeast, still going northeast, and then right here is when we start turning northwest. That is weird. That's the most odd flight plan. But apparently that is a real flight plan in real life, so we're going to be heading up towards, I don't even know, Norway? I think this is Norway. So I'm sure that my latency now is a lot better since I've fixed the whole issue with the latency. Yeah, trying to stream at 4K, it will not let you do low latency. So I changed to the highest resolution 1440p. Instead of going to 4K, and now I can do low latency streams, which I can now interact with you guys a lot better. Good, this cloud deck. So we're at our altitude 34,000 feet now. I gotta make a correction to the title of this. It's not 700, it's the 800. That way. So we're going. Germany is getting just pelted with rain right now. That's a lot of rain. So I don't think I've ever done a Iceland flight. What I should have done, instead of flying Ryanair, I should have flown an Icelandic flight. starting to come out of the cloud deck now. Finally coming out of the deck. We'll be flying over Amsterdam here soon. Probably won't be able to see it though with all these clouds. All these clouds are really putting a damper on seeing things. I am using the 3080 Ti. I love my 3080. Hopefully this year, or not this year, next year. Towards the end of next year, I am planning on getting a new computer or building a new one. But before that actually happens, things have to fall into place. Hopefully by then, towards the end of next year, I can also start getting a new racing rig. $4090. I mean, that's kind of the thought I had too. The 4090 didn't really. There wasn't really. I think there was only like what, a few percent difference or something like that. But I'm hoping this time next year I'll have a new rig running running a 16 core AMD. I already have a 16 core. But it's a 3950. Hopefully I'll have like a 7950 by this time next year. I mean, 3090. So the difference between the 3090s and the 3080 Ti is like less than 1%. That's the research I was showing me. 3080 Ti and 3090, there's like little to no difference. The only difference is the amount of VRAM, and I mean, that doesn't really bother me all that much. I mean, it goes to show though, I'm streaming at 1440p in ultra wide. It just goes to show how powerful this video card is. Alright, let's go ahead and get ready for our arrivals. The arrival to Iceland. Bring up Navigraph. So our arrival is using November Alpha Sierra Bravo. For November. We're doing an approach ILS right there. Good. I think I saw something. That. There we go. We're using ILS Zulu runway 01. Dexon. Boom. That is actually a pretty good transition. Let's go ahead and verify our flight plan. Come up here to flight plan. Step by step. Perfect. Don't have to do a single thing. That is dead perfect. We're good to go on our arrival. That was probably the best input I've had without changing anything, modifying. That was the most simplistic and easy way of doing it. Couldn't have asked for a better system. Welcome back. You missed it. I actually just inputted our arrival into Iceland and didn't have to do any changes. It actually took it perfectly. Checked the flight plan. Everything is spot on. Christmas Day plans, I'm presuming. Alright, so our landing course, where's already gonna set that up? I always set the stuff so soon. Oh, my bad. I am sorry. I'm gonna eat my words. Just gonna sit here and eat my words. Sounds great. Yeah, so yeah, I have gotten a lot better at the flight sim aspect of doing the procedures and everything now. Definitely gotten a lot better. It makes me very happy. Okay then. We'll do this. Alright. How's that? Is that better? It's definitely gotten a lot better on doing the, what the heck? I'm trying to upload a picture here. I don't know. Anyways. No, I've gotten a lot better. I've flown this thing enough now that I think I figured out how to fly this thing pretty solid. Turn off window heat and see what happens. Oh, I'm good. I mean, probably frosts up, freezes. Guess we'll give it some time. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Ah, that would be a nightmare. in my opinion. That would be agonizing. So I uninstalled DC or PMDG's I forget what, DC6. I think they were the one with the DC6, isn't it? I don't remember now. But whatever their 4-prop plane is, I may re-download it and learn it. I got it and I was just like overly complicated, and I was like, oh, this thing's nuts. So I may re-download it. Who knows? I don't even know if the thing has autopilot for that's how much I got into it. I know it doesn't have a flight system like this does, so you have to manually fly it and correct it. Oh, I didn't know that either. Yeah, I'll have to look into it more. Definitely gonna have to look into that one. This flight plan they have us on, though, is nuts. I mean, just look at that. Paris, it has us fly northeast, and then for northeast for a long while. And then it has to start turning to the northeast or northwest. Oh, that plane is monstrous. Oh, that'd be interesting. That actually kind of sound fun. Definitely gonna have to learn that plane. Oh. Yeah, I would agree. I figured there wasn't going to be a lot of people showing up for the stream because they're probably busy doing family things. Which I understand. I was just putting this out there just in case people wanted to join in and have some fun. I know here in the US, Christmas is like the most extremely busy time of the year. Like I did my traveling yesterday, did my little party with my parents yesterday, and then came back late last night. Yeah, it's 1:19 p.m. here. And this flight should take us... Oh, they bumped the time up. Why? It was at 2 hours and 2 minutes. Now it's 2 hours and 23 minutes. And all I have is a crosswind. I don't have anything extreme. Never mind, I do have an extreme crosswind. I just now noticed it. 120 knot crosswind. 130 knot crosswind. Hold up. I gotta bring up Navigraph. I didn't even notice the 130 knot crosswind there. Good grief. Are we flying through the jet stream? Yes, we are. Check out this. That is the winds that we're going through, the jet stream. So the winds are going to just steadily increase. Right here, you're probably looking at close to 140 knot headwind or a crosswind. That was the U.S. and their... Oh, it would have been nice to fly in the U.S. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, once we start getting towards Iceland, or heading that direction, it's all headwind. But it looks like it's not too crazy. Icing would have been bad down there. We're at 34,000 feet. I forgot to change the altitude. No icing at this altitude. Alright, let's check the jet stream again since I just changed altitude. Here we are. Now you're talking 100 and... let's see. We're right now going through the core of it. You're talking almost... close to 150 knot, 140 to 150 knot headwind, or winds, it looks like, in this area. I already did that. I actually already did that once. That was a long time ago, too, I did that. That was a really long time ago. Yep. Well, I can confirm cloud cover is definitely an issue at the right now. Turbulence. Let's check the turbulence. A little bit of turbulence. Once we get out of this area, we should be good and clear. I do like having music on my live streams. It really livens it up. That I would agree with. Just hearing the ambiance of the plane in the background, that's it. I keep finding new music though that I'm gonna bring to the channel that that's free to well, not free to yeah, it's free to stream. It's stream safe, so I don't get a copyright on me. Just wish there was a way I can just, I don't have thousands of dollars to pay to get actual like real music. Also, I mean, I make money on these streams, so I can't exactly make this a non-monetized stream to play copyright stuff. It's just a fun thing to do. I feel like a lot of people that get in flight sim, they're just like, oh, they're flying by themselves, and they get burned out after so long of doing it by themselves, and having someone that does it and actually also live streams it, it kind of brings everyone together. It's like for instance, Supernova, Gas Turbine, and one other that I can't think of their. I know who they are. Just can't think of their name off the top of my head, but there's a few others that would fly, and it would all fly as a community. It's kind of fun. Yeah, oh, and I get that. I get that a lot. I understand. I mean, YouTube's kind of like my business, but I also work a full-time job outside of streaming, which tends to get in the way of things. Like, I will come home, I will have every intent and all day thinking about it. I was like, oh yeah, I need to make some videos for YouTube. And then I get home after work and I'm like, yeah, I'm not in the mood. I know I put a poll out yesterday. Not yesterday, Friday, Thursday. I put a poll out on Thursday asking who I guess what games people play. And I had 20 votes. Oh, that's cool. I had 20 votes for between 3 games: City Skylines 2, American Truck Simulator, and BeamNG. I might just do all 3 of them, honestly, because I had 20. It was 35% for American Truck Simulator, 25% for City Skylines 2, and 40% for BeamNG. I may end up just trying to come up with content for all 3. Heck, I may just, if anyone wants to jump into American Truck, we can do a convoy server. A group of everyone doing just trucks, driving trucks. Now, I think once the channel gets bigger down the road, though, I will make it so that if you want to join the convoy, you have to be a member of the channel, but not this early in the channel. I love ATS. It's so good. It's fun, different. Where are we at? We're in the north. We're in the north. We're over the North Sea, at least a small portion of the North Sea. I don't know if ATS will be released on the Xbox. I don't know. I don't know if they said anything though. So I mean, they're always doing updates. Now the problem with them putting ATS on Xbox is there are no mods. You can't put mods on the probably the Xbox version. I have mods. Oh, okay. I've been proven wrong. Yeah, I wonder how they're gonna do mod support then. Unless they're gonna have people start putting mods into a repository that you can pull from for the Xbox. I don't know. Unless it's gonna be just like Microsoft Flight Simulator, you can't put mods on there at all. To be able to run an ATS server for convoys, you have to run a vanilla server, which wouldn't be an issue. I wouldn't mind it. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, I have. Well, I don't have all the DLCs yet. I have to get Kansas still. All right, YouTube, stop crying. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Bull crap. You're receiving more than enough stream data. But yeah, I need to get Kansas. I know that they announced that they're going to be doing Nebraska and Arkansas next. I'm still waiting for them to get to Ohio. It's going to be a little while, but I'm still excited for them to get to Ohio. Well, I like the mods because you can put all kinds of different parts for the trucks. You can run an Alaska map. The Alaska map, I'm really excited to see if they. I'm excited to see if they end up doing a Canada or the different province of Canada leading up to Alaska. Now, the only state they can't do is Hawaii. Unless you magically decide to drive a bridge to Hawaii. Or, yeah, an invisible bridge between. But right now, yeah, I'm looking forward to when they reach Ohio. I'm hoping they get Ohio right. There are a few highways I would love for them to do in Ohio. One of them, I think, is going to be... Actually, no. A few of them are pretty obvious. You have U.S. Route 30, which runs parallel, which runs east-west. And the fun thing about Route 30 is that it goes from the East Coast to the West Coast. So, if you just wanted to go West Coast and not leave a highway, go Route 30. Also, though, it's a horrible highway to go. You have I-71, I-77, I-70. There's just a lot of highways. I'm really want them to do Route 33. That's the highway I live off of. That'd be really cool if they do 33 and put like the Honda plant that's in Marysville there. That would be really cool. Yeah, I've actually contemplated reinstalling Assetto Corsa, and just using the controller. Now, I will admit, using a controller on Assetto Corsa, that will be a nightmare. But I've seen some people doing it, and they say that the time difference between wheel and controller is mere second. It's just a few seconds difference. So then I'm good with that. I just like the way that with all the mods you put in Assetto Corsa, it just looks beautiful. I may end up doing like photography stuff, going back and doing photography stuff with Assetto Corsa. So I'll put that in my Discord channel. So if you follow my Discord channel, you may eventually see Assetto Corsa photography, vehicular photography showing up. All right. Yeah, I may do that. I may do a vehicle photography. I'm not a fan of Gran Turismo, honestly. Never really been a fan of Simcades. Never been really a big fan of it. Good evening. How are you? I'm not sure how to pronounce your username, so we're just gonna call you Hey. What's going on? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. See, I can't do VR. I get really, really bad motion sickness. I did VR when I was doing iRacing. And I hit the wall at like 130 miles an hour or whatever, and instantly wanted to freaking hurl my guts. I wanted it to hurl so bad. I had to yank that headset off and I basically sit there like, I think we're done for the day. Haven't tried it. I don't know how I would. I don't know how I would feel. So. This is gonna sound funny. I'm terrified of heights. I'm absolutely terrified of heights. Flying in a plane isn't bad, but if I had to, like, say if I was in VR, popped on the external, look down, and I felt like it was an infinite like bottom I was looking at, I'd probably freak out. I'm not sure on how else I would react. That would be traumatic, probably. We got pretty clear skies. Turn off seatbelt light. You know what? Hold on. I have an idea. We just flipped off to turn off the light. I may need to update this. I'm good. I am 100% good on that one. No, thank you. Oh, it doesn't play it. Let's see if we can do it this way then. Here you go. Fair warning.
The captain has turned off the fasten seatbelt sign. For your continued safety, we would like you to keep your seatbelt fastened at all times while seated. Thank you.
I hit the wrong button. I pulled down the wrong slider. Didn't pull the right slider. So everyone probably got a good earshot. If they're wearing headphones, you're probably throwing the headphones across the room. Yeah, the OBS Studios just introduced a new turn that down a little bit more. A new, what's it called? A beta application audio capture beta. It's in beta version, so that when you you can actually specify on what program is running or audio running, so that you can independently control it in OBS, which I really like. I was already running around in the plane like a maniac. I don't know what the lady was saying. You maniac. I need to update that piece of software too. I might as well do it while I'm here. If there's an ability, if I can. Oh, no, I won't do that. This is very, very out of date, it looks like. What, running around like a maniac on a plane? kind of what I figured. Bet your flight attendants love you for that. This headwind or this winds we're getting are killing our speed or timing. So not even a few minutes ago, I was 2 hours and 20 some minutes. We're back up to 2 hours and 30 minutes. That is crazy. These winds. But we're right now over the North Sea. About to go over Norway. We're gonna skim on the edge of Norway, and then we're gonna go back over into the Norwegian Sea. Wait, is that gusts up to 396? And that thing keeps rising. Is that actually what it means, gusts? I never even noticed that before. Oh, ground speed. Okay. Why didn't I know that? I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Ground speed is increasing, though, pretty steadily now. We're about to hit 400. Okay, when you said ground speed, then you said air. And I figured the TAS was airspeed. I don't know why I never noticed it. I always just paid attention to this. Never really looked at this. All right, that's good to know. See, every time I get behind the stick of this plane, I learn even more. By the time I hit this time next year, I probably could fly this thing in real life. Probably could do it right now though, and manage to barely land it. Why is it? Oh, it's land. Okay. Zero wins, the TIS and GS are the same. Yep. Okay. Makes sense. Appreciate that intel. Ah, good to know. Well, right now the winds are subsiding. They're dying away. Not fast enough.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
I'm hoping the time falls on the flight.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Gotcha.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
Welcome, Galaxy. Welcome to the stream. How are you on this glorious Sunday afternoon? At least where I'm at, it's afternoon. I don't know where it's at, where you're at, but it's still a great afternoon. I am great. I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. How about yourself? A tip to boost your speed without time acceleration is to input tailwind in the weather. So basically, you want to cheat, turn off the live weather, and just put a tailwind the entire time. We are now officially controlling the weather. Well, our ground speed is picking up. All right. Well, I know. So I'm flying real live weather, but I'm not flying live timing because didn't want to fly at night during the stream. It just doesn't seem very entertaining if it's going to be pitch black the entire time. So it's not live time, but I did back her up enough that it won't. It's not like middle of the early morning or mid morning or something like that. It's like it's still considered. It'll still probably get dark by the time we get there. But I just wanted to change that. I don't want to fly in a stream entirely at night. Well, yeah, we are 2 hours, 20 minutes out. I know it keeps changing on me. I want to say not. Honestly, it's hard to say. Xlo. I want to say they're generally the same, but then on the PC side, you can do your own mod. You can put mods in there, which changes the game or the sim from the Xbox, since you can't put mods on the Xbox. I think that's the only biggest drawback for the Xbox to the Steam. I can't think of anything else that would make it a difference between the two besides the mods. Because all the same planes in the marketplace are available on PC, so... But yeah. I prefer. I know that I don't have an Xbox. It's going pretty good. Thank you for asking. We're I want to say we're about halfway, a little maybe less than halfway to Iceland. Yeah, I could see that being a thing. But if you're in a Concorde, it's always going to be fast. You'll be there. You'll be in London in like 3 hours. Right now we're over top of the North Sea. About ready to should see in the distance. Maybe not yet. Norway. Well, I appreciate that very much. And I really do. And I hope you have a great Christmas as well. And enjoy that dinner. Yummy. I think no matter what, you're going to get a headwind when you're going west. It's very rare you're going to get a tailwind. That's at least my theory, because weather goes west to east on the northern hemisphere. Or at least most of the time on the northern hemisphere, the storms go west to east. I've seen storms that some weird storms that have gone from like northeast U.S. and it comes down to Ohio. It's like, oh, it's kind of odd that you went south to or northeast to southeast, whatever, southwest. I got myself all kinds of discombobulated. You know what? I'm kind of curious now. Oh, let's see. Where is our minimums? Let's check and see if we can figure out the minimums on this. All right, straight in landing. If I'm reading this right, $335. There's our minimums. I'm assuming the M right there means minimums. Sorry, I should bring it up on here. So our approach is arrival, approach, that is not the right one. That's runway 10. That is it right there. So I am looking here. There's our, I believe that's the minimums. Just trying to remember how you program that. How are we going to put that in here? Because I know how to do it. We can put it in as the do we want to use the barometric or the radio? No. Not barometric. The feet. Final speed minimum 160 knots until D4.1. Runway high is 135 feet. Yeah, this is where things get weird. Yeah, I use a flight. I use it's in the description on what I use. I use the Velocity 1 flight stick from Turtle Beach. That's what I use. There are so many different kinds of flight sticks out there you can get, and the one I have works with the Xbox. I just have it on my PC as well. But yeah, it works with the Xbox without any issues. It's a really cool unit. I like it a lot. It's not too expensive either. Oh, we're just gonna go with it. Honestly, Turtle Beach's flight stick, Velocity 1 flight stick is pretty good. I like it. That's what I use. It has the right side. There's a stick on the right side, or you can use actually. But there are two where you can control the flaps, and then another analog stick where you control the throttle itself. I like it a lot. There's a lot of things you can use it for. Yeah, I mean it's not a horrible price, but it's definitely one a really good stick. I do recommend that one.
Have you been a good little boy?
I use the Xbox controller because you're a masochist. That's why.
Have you been a good little boy? Have you been a good little boy? Have you been a good little boy?
Yeah, I mean, I love my Velocity. I actually went away from the Logitech X56 HOTAS flight stick to this thing, and the Logitech X56 is like almost a $300. I think it is a $300 flight stick, and I went away from it to this, which is cheaper, and it's just, I think it's better than the Logitech, and it's everything about it is just nicer. Now, if you want to have another aspect to look at, Air Force, what's his name? I think his name's Air Force guy. Let me verify his name real fast. Air Force Proud 95. He's a big flight sim on YouTube. He's big on flight sim on YouTube. He's 1.4 million followers, and he uses the Velocity One as well. That's not even falling. That's not even landing. That's like hovering almost. Because I talked to a real 737 pilot, and I told him I did a landing at negative 150 feet per minute, and he just looked at me. He's like, "Are you landing or are you just hovering?" He said that a good landing in a 737 is negative 400. Our ground speed is picking up. Yeah, so the Velocity ones, when you plug it in the computer, just plug and play. That's it. Didn't have to do anything. No setups, no installation of software, plug and play. Nope, he was United Airlines. Yeah, I love the stick. Is there multiplayer on here? Yes, there is multiplayer on Flight Sim. So say if you were to get your flight stick and you wanted to join me, all I'd have to tell you is what server I'm on, which I can show you where the server is once ready, and then you can just like say get in a fighter and you can fly next to me. Yeah, you can see everyone on here that's flying, that's using the multiplayer side. Yep, super simple. That's the one thing Microsoft had going for it with this. They made it very easy to do multiplayer. Yep, not a problem. And also, welcome to Microsoft Flight Simulator. So I'm wondering what happens is this. Your landing speed, you're coming down at a fast pace, and then you level off as you're getting close to the runway, so you're not going to impact at that speed. So like, I've done something similar like that, where it's like, cool, I'm way too high, freaking nose it down. I mean, take it with a grain of salt. Not everyone is the same. Bigger channels, they have more of a crowd to deal with than a smaller channel like mine. But I do what I can to help everyone out that comes here. But you're welcome. I'm helping you out. Oh yeah. winds have died down quite a bit. 70 knots. That's a headwind, though. I know Iceland is having their volcano. There's a volcano right now erupting in Iceland.
Feliz Navidad.
Yeah. That I understand. I get that. Maybe when 2024 comes out, they'll maybe fix that. No, the plan I'm in is definitely you have to pay for. It is in the Microsoft Flight Sim marketplace. I believe it's like $70 for the plane. So and you have to, each one's I think $70. You have the Boeing 737 or 600, 700, 800, 900. You all have to pay for those. The sim does come with its stock planes. Some are okay, some are not the greatest. But yeah, I mean, save up money and get up planes in the marketplace. Look at the ratings, though. Look at the ratings. I cannot reiterate that enough, because I don't want you to buy something that's junk. For example, do not, and I repeat, do not buy anything from MS Scenery. Like, I cannot stress that enough. They make the most god-awful planes. I bought 2 of them just to show it off and tell people not to. And that's the only 2 I will ever buy from them. And I will stress again, do not buy from them. Not yet. Init Builds, they are going to be building one, coming out with the A380 later this year. So Init Builds is coming out with the A380 later in 2024, as long as the A350 and A300 or something like that. There is, for the PC side, a free version of the A380 coming out with fly-by-wire. Unknown on when that is. Yeah, so MS Scenery, that's what I call them. You'll see what I mean when you would look at the ratings on Marketplace eventually. They like to flood the marketplace with garbage planes, and I cannot stress this, and I really wish Microsoft Flight Sim would ban them, because their ratings on their planes are awful. My theory that Microsoft should do is, if you have so many planes in the marketplace that get low ratings, you're gone. You do not need to be in the flight sim and just spamming. You're spamming in the marketplace at that point. It takes around 2 days to produce it. That's you're pretty much. I mean, if that's actually what the actual production is for their planes, that is awful. That is awful. You're spamming the marketplace to try to make money. That's the thing, though. He is spamming the marketplace, which Microsoft should look at their ratings and determine, hey, their planes only average a 1 to 2 star out of 5 star rating. Get banned. Oh, that's cool. Manchester. Wow. See, I don't even have a favorite plane right now. I mean, well, I guess I really do. 777 is my favorite because that's the one I flew in a long flight. But yeah, I mean, MS Scenery, they need to get removed from the marketplace with their spamming bullcrap. But yeah, I mean, Havoc's got it right. They've gotten wealthy off of bullcrap and stupid people. Yeah, people that are like, oh, he has it. So I saw they had an Apache. They released an Apache. I was highly tempted to get that Apache so I could rip them a new one. Their B-52 I bought. I ripped them a new one because the modeling was just beyond garbage. Then I got the A-10 that they did. Beyond garbage yet again. And I won't touch another one of their stuff. I know I'm standing on a soapbox right now because those guys have really ticked off a ton of developers. Oh, I'm sure MS Scenery has ripped off other systems and everything. So on the PC where I go, there's 2 or 3 places I go. You have the Sim Marketplace. You have Flight, Just Flight. Just Flight has some pretty good planes. And then I also do Orbix. Now some developers that come out of the planes that are third party that are not in the marketplace yet, they'll sell it themselves and not hand it off to anyone sometimes. So it just depends. Let's see what else is there. Those are the 3 I use. Init Builds, I think, sells on their themselves, unless they use Sim Marketplace, which is a separate software as well. But yeah, there are some developers I stay away from. I used to really like DC Designs. I used to like them a lot. They kind of failed this year on a lot of expectations. And I know things happen. I know things happen over the years and over the year and changes timelines, but they really let down this year. There was an announcement that they were going to come out with the A10 Warthog for free. That was back during the spring that they were supposed to be released. They never released. Then there was an announcement saying that they were going to do the C-17 and the C-5. Never heard a word about it. And I even asked them, and they said they can't say anything about it. And what the Flanker? The Flanker, they're just now getting ready to release, and that's way late in the year. So DC Designs has kind of lost. They've lost me as a true fan. Don't release a timeline of aircrafts if you don't expect to meet those timelines. Especially when you release them like 6 planes that you're going to release in a year. Yeah, I would agree. CJ's Typhoon is pretty good. Yeah, all the other planes, they don't their characteristics just don't act right. So what I'm hoping is that since we already have the partnership between India Foxtrot Echo and Heat Blur, I'm bringing over the F-14 from DCS World into MSFS. I'm really hoping that other developers for DCS World brings planes over like the F-16. And some other planes from DCS World into MSFS from DCS World, because the F-14 has been highly accepted into the MSFS world, and people are loving it for the characteristics because it acts like a F-14. It's heavy. It actually has the characteristic. You can flat spin the thing. That is what I liked about the new F-14. You could flat spin it. You could actually stall the compressors like it did in real life. Do you see us designs under an NDA with Microsoft? Oh, they better. I really hope they aren't partnering with Microsoft, because there are better developers to partner with than them. Partner with like top mock studios. I used to like Demos's stuff. I reviewed the MiG 29. I think, I don't remember if that was the one I did. And he complimented me on the review I did, because it wasn't bad, but there were some aspects that were also great also. But I mean, that's, I think, the only. Oh no, the A10. The A10 wasn't bad either, in my opinion. I mean, could have been better? Oh yeah, it could have been a hell of a lot better. Oh, and sorry, Supernova. We are an hour and 51 minutes out. We're right now over the North Sea, about to transition into the Norwegian Sea. Well, I know that kind of ticked off with me. But, I mean, I have other news that's happening, though, because I have other developers I'm working with on doing preview showcases before the launch. So I have, hopefully... Yeah, I have, I'm not going to say who yet until I get the aircraft, in case things don't go as planned. But, yeah, I do have... there is a new plane coming out here in the near future that I will be showcasing before launch, and I'm super excited for this plane. I've been waiting almost a whole year for this thing since they announced it last year. It was this time last year they announced it. Oh God, no! Not the 777. No, 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 no. God, I wish it was a 777. I may have to reach out to PMDG and see if I can if I could preview this 777. I don't think that they would let me preview it, because they're probably gonna have real life 777 pilots fly it that are in the sim. Who knows? I may reach out to them. That's what I've been doing now. Is when I know there's a release of a new aircraft coming, I'll reach out to the developer and ask them if I can preview their planes. And so far, I am 1 for 1 officially. 1 for 1, because India Foxtrot Echo and Heat Blur allowed me to have exclusive access to the F-14. Since I saw no one else do a preview of that aircraft, I will unofficially say I had exclusive access. Oh, they're making the MAX. Thank you, Jesus, they're making the MAX. Oh, that's going to be fun. That's a whole new display then. Now, hopefully it doesn't crash like the MAX does in real life. Well, yeah, I'm looking forward to when the 777 comes out, because I will be flying that a lot. Now, I will be probably doing longer flights with the 777. I hope they release the MAX 9 from 737 MAX 9. That's the newest MAX that's out right now. That's the one that had a lot of issues with, a little like crashing and stuff, or failures or something like that. Sun's going down. No, we're gonna turn off the wing lights. So A380, there is no timeline, but according to what I've seen and what I've read, I'm saying within the next few months. Because what's gonna happen is this. Init Builds has announced that their A380 is coming out next year. Fly-by-wire is gonna want their free A380 to come out before Init Builds. That is my theory, is that Init Builds, that Fly-by-wire is going to want their free version out before Init Builds does. Now, another thing, though, is I'm glad that the new Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 will be compatible with all these planes that are coming out right now. Because that would suck so bad if all of a sudden it's like, oh, by the way, you gotta remake all these planes again. They're doing the A3. I think they are doing the A350. They're also doing the A350 as well as the A380. And I also think they're coming out with the A300. I think that was Havoc stole me. I'm still waiting on Bluebirds to. I think Bluebird is the one doing the 757. Oh no, you're not bothering me at all. See, that is a good question to ask if you should buy the 2020 now or wait until the end of the next year. So, are you willing to wait 360 some days? And then get 2024. So the way I look at it, that you have a whole year to mess with 2020 and learn flying, learn the systems, and then once 2024 comes out, then I would get 2024. Now, what I would end up doing then is waiting, watching streamers, watching other YouTubers that have Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. And looking at what their opinions are and how they gauge it, and then judge it off of that. So you can get the flight sim now and just learn the systems, because any plane you buy in 2020 will transfer over to 2024. I thought PMDG was doing a 747. Yeah, not a problem. I could have swore PMDG had in their lineup a 747, but it's not like on their top of the list. I'm not sure what variants they're doing. I'm actually kind of I think what's going to happen is like they did with the 737, that PMDG is going to come out with almost every variant of the 777. I don't even know which one I flew on when I went from Atlanta to South Korea nonstop. I don't even know what variant that would have been. Ah, okay. You know what, these developers, I guarantee you, they work with each other and saying, hey, okay, we're going to do this one. You guys, if you want to do these ones, we will leave these for you. There has to be some type of inside, like, wink, wink, nudge, nudge type of deals going on. Kind of crazy, but I'm really hoping, though, like I said earlier, that a secret Discord. Oh, you know what? I don't doubt that for a second. I really hope, though, down the road that someone decides to port over the F-16 from DCS World to MSFS. That's probably why DC Designs has stopped the whole production of the C-17, because, like, destroyers, C-17 is free C-17. It's getting constant updates, and it's getting better and better with each update. It's probably why he's stopped doing the C-17. The C-5, he can't even, DC Designs can't even say anything about. So it almost tells me that someone else is working on the C-5 as well. Because if we can get a C-5 Super Galaxy, I'm going to have fun flying that thing. That's a monster of a plane. Hope everyone's having a good evening wherever you're at in the world. Or evening, afternoon, morning, brunch, Londoner. I watched the interview with DC Designs on a live stream. He himself said there is a secret Discord and developer communicate who's making what. That is okay. DC Designs. I'm actually surprised that they haven't gotten in trouble for exposing that. Because if I was a developer and that came out, I would be pissed. Will my PC run this game here at the specs? Let's see. Ryzen 5, 4500, 6 core, 16 gigs. Yeah, it should run it. It won't run it like at max graphics, but I think at medium graphics, it should be fine. Because I mean, I have my computer. It's a very, very powerful computer, the one I have, and I can't even run it at ultra graphics without getting like 30, 40 frames. It's a very resource-hungry software. See, I don't agree with that. I think if one company, oh, you know, I wonder if. So that's probably why, like, India Foxtrot Echo and Heat Blur came out with the Alpha and Bravo variant of the F-14, because there isn't an Alpha Bravo variant, and so they didn't make any of the other variants because of DC Design's other variants. Yeah, I mean, look at fly-by-wires, their A380. That's taken them forever and a half to come up with. And also makes sense on why MS Scenery's aircrafts look like dog crap, because they take like 2 weeks to come out with. Sitting at an hour and 36 minutes before we reach Iceland. We're right now over the. We're about to cross into the Norwegian Sea. Yeah, but you should be fine with Flight Sim. I say competition. That's how I put it. The more competition, the better. But I'm glad new airlines are coming out. Add to my arsenal of live stream planes. Now I need, and if you can help me on finding a actual, I guess you call him a painter. I would love to get me a Steve's SimStation Airlines, or we can call it Steve's Sim Airlines. And I can get my my mascot, my angry panda face, put on the tail of the plane. I mean, I get it. It's just me being devil's advocate. Cloudy day over the Norwegian Sea. Or cloudy evening. So the nice thing with being on the PC with Flight Sim is that you can go to flightsim.to, and if you look up the plane variant you're flying, you can fly a ton of different liveries. You can find a ton of different liveries for the aircraft, so you can run different ones than what comes stock. I mean, PMDG does release a lot of stock aircraft liveries with their planes, so is making the A300, and Just Flight is making 1, 2, but they're different. Modern one, and then the other one's a classic. Oh, I mean, I get it. I'm just looking forward to having more planes. It would be fun to have all these new planes. And this is the first flight sim. The first ever flight sim I've ever actually touched and actually like went deep into. So I'm a pretty fast learner apparently. I learned pretty quick on these planes. I didn't really touch FSX at all. I don't think I ever touched it, honestly. I have the PC version. I'm on the Steam account with it on PC. If I look at my Steam right now, how many hours do I have in Flight Sim? 640 hours. That's how much time I have in Flight Sim. Too bad they didn't want to do an MD-11. I would have taken PMDG's MD-11 any day. So the place I get my liveries from is flightsim.to. That's the website. It's a bunch of freeware stuff on there. Free planes. Some are great. Some are really, really good. Some are absolutely awful. But you also can get like the scenery stuff from there as well. Also you can get liveries for free. A lot of liveries. That's why I get all of my liveries. I think after this stream, I'm going to start going into doing some BeamNG recordings and maybe even some City Skylines. After this live stream, we're going to have fun with that. BeamNG is going to be fun to do. I could see that being a thing. Now, actually, not thinking of something. Because I know PMDG, you could program failures in PMDGs planes. The only issue with the programming of that in there is, like, say if you programmed an engine fire that happens after 40 minutes. There's no visual fire. How do I get a visual fire put into the sim? And I've been trying to find something, and I can't find it for the life of me. I've done so many searches online, and it's just like, I've seen videos where someone's engine catches on fire. I'm like, where do you get that at? Hoping they put it in their description where they got it at, and nothing. She's like, I really would love to have that, so I can, during a live stream, I could program in a failure, and everyone's be like, wait, what just happened? And I'll be like, I would be like freaking out, like, what just happened? Oh my god. But I mean, I've already, because I tested it with PMDGs, and the engine fire, it's pretty cool how the system, everything it happens, but there's no visual on an actual fire in the engine. Yeah, not a problem. I mean, I appreciate helping everyone out. I mean, I started somewhere as well, so I mean, everyone starts somewhere, and better to help someone succeed than just to let them figure it out on their own and potentially lose interest. I mean, I have planes. GSX. I don't know why I just have planes. Besides the planes, I mean, I have GSX, Supercarrier, Pushback, which I'm probably going to get rid of since I use this anyways. I'm waiting on the ATC Beyond, or Beyond ATC to come out. So I can start using the AI. There's an AI version of ATC then that I can use. That is gonna be fun to use. That's gonna be a new learning curve. Some airports, some scenery, nothing too extreme on that end. I mean, I have some favorite airports like Nellis Air Force Base. I have Andrews Joint Base, or Joint Base Andrews, or whatever it's called, where Air Force One is posted up. I mean, those are the only two like airports that I really like. Well, I have actually Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. I really haven't really dove too deep into airports. I need to do so, because I thought about doing some like cinema type videos on flights, but I just haven't really. There's so much editing involved. Video editing. Now I know I've talked with other like YouTubers, a couple bigger ones. They don't even do their own video editing. They hire their own editors. They have their own editors that do everything for them. Of course, they are bigger channels. They have more money coming in. I gotta do everything on my own. And I probably will continue to do everything on my own because it's cheaper and you get to learn a new trade. I don't believe I do. I do not believe I have the MiG-21. Yep, everyone's got to start somewhere. Like this channel, I had to start somewhere. When I started out, it didn't really go very good because I was doing just sim racing. And then once I started dabbling into flight sim, boom, it just took off. I was very impressed with how fast it took off. I'll have to look into it. Who is that? Who made the MiG-21? I don't know. I feel like the F-14, the new F-14 that just came out, that one was fun to fly at night, especially the afterburners. Holy crap, the afterburners are amazing on that plane. Okay. Well, right now I'm under a financial restraint, so I can't buy any planes for a while. I just started a new job, and they my first paycheck won't be in for another month. So I am under very, very, very tight restraints right now. That's kind of the way I've been doing it too, honestly. Kind of the way it's been going on for me, because I don't fly half the planes I have anymore. Like the Corsair, I have that. I've had that for a while, and that's a great, great, great plane. Just don't fly. Now, yeah. But next month, once I get my first check from this new employer, I'll have a slew of planes to buy. Plus, at the end of next month, I'll get a decent check from YouTube. We got a 54, 53 knot headwind going on. I appreciate everyone that's decided to show up today for the live stream. We'll be doing another one tomorrow as well. I'll put the thumbnail out tonight on what we're doing tomorrow. Maybe I'll do something extra special. I'll have to figure out the flight plan tonight. Yep, I am in the U.S. I am actually in the Ohio. Same time zone as New York. Never been to the UK. I do hope one day I can get there. See all the sights and sounds of the UK. Hour and 17 minutes out from Ireland. Iceland. Should be passing over an island. What is this island called? Foray Islands? I don't know if that's how you pronounce that. I know Iceland has a volcano erupting, or at least it's having a lava flow going on right now. I don't know if it's actually a full-on eruption. I know Iceland has a lot of active. It has a decent amount of active volcanoes. With some, let's see. What are the basics I need to learn for this game? That is a very good question, and I'm trying to think back on on how I learned. Not to crash. No, I mean let's just have fun with it. Learn as you go. I know that I started in a. I didn't start off in small planes. Just to get a feel of it, just understand the planes, the way it feels. Yeah, that's a pretty tough question to answer, honestly. I forgot there were tutorials and missions. I haven't done those in so long. Good recovery. I didn't even think about those. I don't think I ever did the tutorials. I think I just dove in and just went ham. I could be also completely wrong and I just don't remember. Just out of curiosity, what does everyone think about the wide format look of the stream? Like where you can actually see a lot more of the cockpit. Any opinions? So I'm streaming in my ultra wide format, 3440 by 1440p, is what my monitor is, so that everyone can see what I'm seeing. I wasn't sure what people thought about the actual wide format of the stream. I don't like the narrowed look because it literally cuts my screen down, so that people are not seeing what I'm seeing. I know very, very, very few people actually stream or put videos out that are in wide format. Yeah, I just like if you go to watch the stream on a TV, and you're gonna get black bars in the top and bottom. Now that's unfortunate, but you still get to see a wide shot. Same even on a monitor. If you decide to view the stream at full screen, you'll get bars at the top and bottom. Now on a phone though, you get the full experience without top and bottom bars. But that's just because that's how the phone's designed. Course correction? Okay. Now, I've been pretty excited lately because the channel has been booming. I've been getting more subscribers at a faster rate than expected, and it is the best feeling I've ever had on how things have been going. I mean, it's the absolute best when you look at the analytics and see, oh look, in the past 28 days you've gained 319 new subscribers. That is 235 more than usual. And it's just like, oh, okay, we're doing pretty daggone good. Continue on the streak I'm going. It's amazing what you can do when you are motivated. I just got to keep up on the momentum. So we're about out of fuel in the center tank. Wait, if you do playthrough with the career in MSFS 24, you will... Oh, okay, the career in the new one. There's a career mode in MSFS 24? If that's how I'm reading it, that's news to me. What? Seriously? When did this information come out? That's badass. I like that. That is awesome. Oh, yes. We're definitely doing 2024 when it comes out then. 100% the day one. Or if I can get big enough in my channel with Flight Sim, maybe, and that's a pretty big maybe, I can get early access to it through Microsoft. Now, that's a pretty fat if. Big and fat. That'll be so cool. All right, so they've almost. I want to say they almost like said like, okay, 2020 is just a simulator. 2024, it's a career simulator. I kind of like that idea. But what if you want to be a fighter pilot? Don't really get paid to be a fighter pilot, and you can't shoot things down. Okay, so what I'll probably end up doing then for 2024 then, is doing multiple profiles. One profile to be an airline pilot, the other one to be probably I don't know, something with military, and I'll have to figure it out on the different career paths, and just do multiple profiles for different careers. God, we've been sitting here for 3 hours. And we still have an hour left in the flight due to the stupid weather. So you'll have private pilot, cargo pilot, firefighting, air ambulance, skydiving, helicopter rescue, Antarctica operations, 230, and airline pilot. Jesus. Oh, that's gonna be intense. Flying the McMurdo. If you don't know where McMurdo is, that's in Antarctica. That's a joint base for multiple countries. Oh, C-130. I'm gonna love having a C-130 in a sim that's actually good. It's too bad though that MSFS 24 isn't coming out until end of next year. Well, that's going to be interesting. There's so many things they're going to be doing at 24. I'm almost positive it's going to get pushed back. In the trailer, I did see some of that. I just wasn't sure if that was just to show it off, not an actual thing. I'll have to go back and rewatch the trailer. Yeah, I think I did notice it. I wonder if, I mean, to be able to get those liveries, I'm wondering if they added to they partnered with those companies. Now, I kind of get it at the same time. Part of me wishes that they would have just make 2024 an add-on and just completely gut 2020. But I think they're actually, what they're doing is making it a complete standalone from 2020. I think that would cause more issues than anything if they just basically upgraded 2020 to 2024. That would probably cause some major issues. But when 2024 comes out in late next year, we'll and once we get closer to that, we'll know more about it and have a better understanding of what all is going on with it. At the very least, not the very least, it will absolutely be shown as on my channel though next year. I will definitely be having MSFS 24 on this channel. More definitely. Most definitely. I can't talk apparently. Yeah, and it will be on this channel. 100% promise it will be on this channel. Oh, that would be rough. I'd flip my desk, throw my computer, and send some dirty emails. No, I don't think that would be the case. God, I hope not. It's like, oh, look, you just bought the PMDG. You have to buy it in game now. Yeah, I would hope so. Probably. You're gonna need a massive loan for that. So here's a funny little aspect here. A 1991 Boeing 737-500 used aircraft that has a total time of 46,389 hours on it. It is for sale for $3.5 million. Here's a 1998 Boeing 737-400 freighter. Does not give. Oh wait, there it is. Total time 52,419 hours. Total lands, it's done 30,341 landings, and it's going for $6.5 million. Jeez, 737s have been built that far back, 1982. Boeing 737-200 executive. Call for price. It only has 7,700 hours on it. How much does it cost? How much does a Boeing plane cost? Boeing planes have a cost range of $89.1 million to $442 million. 767-300 freighter costs around $220 million. The 737 MAX 8 costs $121.6 million. $747 doesn't give a cost on that right there. There it is. Here we are. It depends. I mean, you can just go look through the planes. Go look for the aircrafts independently. You don't have to look through the trending or through gamer tags. So 737 MAX 7 has a range of 99.7 million to 105 million. The 8 MAX 8 is 121.6 million to 129 million. Max 9 is 128.9 million to 135 million, and the Max 10 is 134.9 million to 142 million. Now the 777, this 777-800 or 777-8, it's 410 million to 425 million. While the 777-9 is 442 million to 460 million. The 777 costs more than the 787. 787-8, 248 to 260 million. 787-9 is 292 million to 305 million. And the 10 variant is 335 or 338 million to 350 million. Wow. Well, the more you know. It's probably why that plane's very expensive to fly on. That plane probably you probably have to be like, I don't know. I mean, you it's definitely not cheap to fly on a plane like that. The entire plane's probably first class.
Whoa there, Rudolph.
Where are we at? We are 51 minutes out. Apparently, Boeing planes are just stupid expensive. We're still over in the Norwegian Sea. We're getting closer to well, we're almost to Iceland. Really? Airbus is twice as expensive? I never would have guessed that. I mean, if we're A380, I could. Jesus. All right, how much does an Airbus aircraft cost? Do they have a list? It's just a simple list of prices. Nope, they don't. They just have a full article you have to read. Airbus aircrafts for sale. Let's see how much some of these Airbuses cost. These are helicopters. There we go. Apparently they're selling future planes. A 2026 Airbus ACJ 220. Someone has a listing kind of wrong. It's not 2026. Not even yet. Pretty much. He is not wrong. Here we go. What? There is a used 2013 Airbus A380. No joke. A used used A380 for sale. Who's ready for the price of this thing? So we're going to go through the details of this plane. So, the location of this plane is in Rolling Hills Estates, California. It is total time, flight hour time is 30,620 hours. I'm assuming that's in hours. Total landings it's done. It is done 3,690 landings. Winglets, yes. Engine, let's see, engine 1 is the Rolls-Royce Trent 970. All four engines are the exact same. I don't know why it's going through engine 1, 2, 3, and 4. Airframe notes. Aircraft will be delivered with return to service check. Who is ready for the price of this plane? Should we get a drum roll? $25 million for a 2013 Airbus A380. With payments as low as $159,750 a month. Yeah.
Wonderful time of the year.
I have nothing for that. Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't know if anyone just randomly looks up a site like that and just looks at pricing of a plane. I just did. All I did was a search on how much does an Airbus airplane cost, and I get this website. There's a sale for a 2020 Airbus A350, $136 million. It only has 4,100 hours on it. 300 seats, total landings. It's on 465 landings.
It's the most wonderful time of the
Here's a 1998 Airbus A321. Total time is 66,817 hours. Wow. It's done 23,061 landings. They want 45 million or 4.5 million for it. I know Airbus makes a lot of helicopters, but there's a crap ton of helicopters for sale. 4 pages worth of aircrafts for sale. There's a 2022 Airbus ACJ 319 Neo. Oh, they don't give you the price. You gotta call in for all these prices now, it looks like. I should just call them. So how much for this airplane? So the plane is for 10 million. Cool, you can keep it. You can find some crazy stuff on the internet. Even on the dark web. Oh, here it is. Here's one. Oh, that won't tell you the price. H160. It's kind of crazy. Here we go. I found something I was looking for. All right. So, the A220-100 is an $81 million plane. The A220-300 is a $91.5 million. The A319 Neo is $101.5 million. The A320 Neo is $110.6 million. The A321 Neo is $129.5 million. The A330-800 Neo, $259.9 million. A330-900 Neo is a $296.4 million plane. A A350-900 is a $317.4 million plane. The A350-1000 is a $366.5 million. And an A380-800, $445.6 million for that plane. That is insanity. And there you have it, boys and girls. Very expensive planes that are out there. $500 million nearly for an A380. That is right. That is called stupid expensive, and I would hate to see the maintenance bill on that plane. Maintenance would probably be a nightmare. The cost to maintain such a huge plane. And it may be able to sit, A380 may be able to sit more people than the 747 can, but the 747 technically, by size comparison, is still bigger. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's intriguing. I'm actually curious. Well, let's see. Let me ask. All right. How much does it cost British Airways to fly an A380 to Los Angeles? Oh, that's actually the cost to fly it. I was trying to see how much a ticket would be on one. The cost of flying first class in A380. The cost of a suite on Airbus A380 varies depending on airline and the class of service you choose. Generally, suites on an A380s range from around $4,500 for a business class suite to around $20,000 for first class suites. Price can also vary depending on the route and the time of year and other factors. For example, some airlines offer special pricings for long-haul flights and special promotions during the peak travel periods. To get the best deal on a suite on an A380, it is recommended to compare prices and amenities across different airlines. Yep, I think that was my biggest plane. Also, was a 777-300ER. I don't know if it was a 300ER, but I know my biggest plane, it was a 777. It was from Atlanta, Georgia to South Korea, nonstop. Can you imagine flying first class on an A380 for $20,000? To be able to fly an A380 in a high class at the top level cabin, you need a six-figure paying job. That's nuts. I've flown at C-17s. I think also the 737. That's just ridiculous. The price of the plane tickets like that. That's just nuts to see how much it costs to fly on a A380. There it is. We got Iceland dead ahead. Iceland is dead ahead. 34 minutes out from our destination. Well, that's cool. I've sat in the cockpit of a 737 and a C-17 and a C-5 and a KC-135 and a C-130. And an F-16. I've sat in the cockpit of an F-16 and an A-10. An F-4. The Phantoms. Alrighty, we're getting close. We're only 32 minutes out. Still got a bit of a headwind. I think so radar is showing rain, but I think the rain, that's not actually rain. I think that's actually the volcanic ash that's being detected on radar. I could be also completely wrong, and that really is rain. I think some of it may be rain. So we are still ways out from our time of descent. Jeez, we need to get down to 18,000 feet freaking quick.
Have you been a good little boy? Have you been a good little boy?
Thank you to everyone that showed up to the live stream today. I think this is the most I've actually had show up in a live stream in a long time during the live stream. 143 views so far. That's a lot for a live stream that I have done. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And if you haven't already subscribed yet, hit that subscribe button and the like button. Helps me out a ton. So our ground speed has increased. We're at 417 now. You can actually buy a Volkswagen. Wait, you can actually buy a MiG-21 for the price of a new Volkswagen. That's cheap. Alright, what's our barometric pressure here? Someone already set that. Barometric pressure is at 29.50. Alright, let's go ahead and set that right here. 29.50. We should be there in 28 minutes. Look at that beautiful sunset. I still would love to go to Iceland. The only reason I would love to go to Iceland is to see the volcanoes. I want to see molten rock flowing. Alright, let's check the flight, our landing profile still, just to verify it. Landing. Still sitting good. Winds are the 340 degrees at 16 knots. Barometric pressures at 29.53. Readjusted that. Elevation's 135 feet, so we are 150 feet altitude. Runway slope percentage is a 0.26. Let's come down here. We're going to do no, not that. Um. All right, approach reference. Here we are. So we're going to do flaps 40, 143 knots. ILS is 11.3, 111.3, 14 degrees, 111.3 right there. Cool. We've set our approach speeds, so we should be good on our approach speed. There it is. Beautiful old Iceland. There was no moisture in the air, so but we're going to turn the window heats back on since we are going to be landing in the cold. Don't know what's going to be like on the ground. I wish there was someone that would put a mod out there so we can see, like, if we wanted to fly over the volcano is actually erupting on the island and everything. That'd be a pretty cool add-on. Where's our time of descent? Still got a little while for that. We got 22 minutes before we reach our destination. 22 whole minutes. Ho, 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 ho. That's that side, okay. All right, we're getting close. Time of descent should be happening pretty soon. All right, should be coming up on a time of descent because by the time we hit the next waypoint, we should be at 11,000 feet or 13,000 feet, whichever. 10 or 13 it says here. All right, we're about 20 nautical miles out, almost, just over 20 nautical miles out from our time of descent. Right there it is. There it is, under 20 nautical miles out. And then we'll start our descent.
Do you ever go Christmas shopping and you find something that's just perfect for somebody, but it's so cool that you kind of just want it yourself? So then you buy it for yourself. Merry Christmas to me. Do you ever go Christmas shopping and you find something that's just perfect for somebody, but it's so cool that you kind of just want it yourself?
All right. All right, all right, all right.
Christmas to me.
Coming up on it.
So then you buy it for yourself.
Thanks for the Christmas playlist compliment. It's freeware stream safe Christmas music. It's supposed to, I think the 2024 is supposed to come out like end of next year, towards like December, November-ish of next year. So a year from now, essentially. Should be hitting time of descent, and then we'll start dropping out of the sky. Alright, engines have been reduced to 0, or not 0 power, but it's been definitely pulled back a lot. Yeah, I guess it's been pulled back to 0. Or it's at least being slowed down. What? Landing weight is excess of structural weight. When did this happen? It didn't do that earlier. That's bull crap. Now it's just like, all right. Now you want to freaking completely flub up on me. I went by what SimBrief said for fuel. That's a bunch of crap. Well, that's a load of crap. Trying to see if there's a way I can jettison the fuel. Well, that did something. All right, let's see if we can find. Oh, let's see if we can find something around here. We may have to just deal with it. Apparently, I still filled her up too much. There has to be a fuel jettison somewhere. Why am I increasing in weight? Oh well, we'll just deal with it. We'll just see what happens. Ah, this is point. I think you need to be at 10,000 or 13,000, and then this is 10,000. If maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yep. Apparently the sim brief thing didn't import it correctly, or at least maybe I didn't do something else correctly. Wait, it readjusted it. We're good. We're good. We're good. I don't know what it just did, but it did something. It did something. I don't know what it just did. reading the in-game checklist is like reading the freaking like physics equations. You read it, and you're like, where the hell is that at? Well, I think we're good now. Yeah, because if you look here, weight's reduced is dropping, and we're good to go. We're within structural integrity or structural range. We'll switch that once we're in line. All right, D-cell points right there. Actually, those can stay off for now. All right, I think we're good to we're getting good now. We're getting good. Well, let's see how this goes. Not sure why the weight keeps going up. It fluctuates. It's like 1 minute, it's like 196. Now we're back up to nope. What? Now we're back down to 94. All right, speed brake is armed. Drag is required, so I'm going to play the flaps. Once we get in line, I'll go ahead and drop the gears. Or I'll also flip to approach mode. Gears down. forgot to do the recording. I just hit it. Why isn't it controlling? Why aren't you steering, you nose? She's not steering. Why isn't she steering? I was butter, but what happened to my steering? My rudders, they're not working. Wait, why is my controller not working? My controller stopped working. Mouse and everything doesn't work on the screen. Hold up. I can't move anything on the screen. I can't go outside view or anything. What the hell just happened? That was butter. That was butter. And what the hell happened? I want to know what happened. The one perfect landing I got, and it freaking just ripped on me. Is there something interfering with the program? Okay, that button works. But why doesn't anything else work? This is... Well, alright, this is what we're gonna do then. We're gonna go back. See, I could do the pause button on that. Why doesn't it work on... What happened? What happened? But yeah, this was the landing. That was butter. That was a landing rate of negative 204. Oh, that was a good landing. No, it wasn't, because the recording, it wouldn't. It's never done that before in recording. It's never done that before while recording. That was so smooth. But right there is where it freaking screwed up on me. So we're going to do this. Skip this time. Nothing. But I can hit the start menu. All right. So this is where the things are going to get a little weird. We're going to get this to work. Continue. Yes, restarting. We're going to restart it all over. No, we're not going to start from scratch. I have an idea what we're going to do. I don't know what broke it. I'm like really like dumbfounded by what broke it. Now, Havoc, you can attest to this. Best landing live stream ever, and then it breaks.
You need to set parking brakes to request ground services.
All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna see if this thing's work. Oh look, it wants to work now. Wow, seems legit. All right, this is what we're gonna do though. We're gonna open up the Sky Dolly, reload our location on our landing. It's the most unlegit thing ever. No one will ever know the truth. All right. Are you going to start the plane? Well, so we're flying a dead plane. We're flying a dead plane. Wow. That seems legit. Very much legit. Oh, well, I can just watch it from a non-sounding engine. When we hit the ground, we can start her back up from scratch, and then we can get actual good recording of this. Man, that really killed the whole vibe. That was a great landing. Yes, I know the engines aren't running. Actually, I have an idea. We can do it this way. Whoops, wrong way. We can do it this way. Forgot you can do it that way. Load state approach. Yeah, I know, right? Just waiting for everything to turn on. Apparently the screens don't want to turn on. Oh well, it's fine. Yeah, I don't understand why all of a sudden it's like the plane just said, nope, you can't control it now. Because that was on point, too. Yeah, that's where it veered off. All right, so this is what we're going to do. To better execute. Going to come in for the landing. There we go. A little bit of a cheating. That was a little bit of a cheat, but you know what? Flight Sim decided to screw me. So let's do it from this angle. Our classic shorts angle. Oh, that was a perfect landing, too. And then that's where she goes, whee, off to the side. All right, well, that was a good landing. Minus the founded, whatever it is. Sim decided to break on me, and so I couldn't do a single thing. But I appreciate everyone showing up. It was a good stream, good landing. Everything about this was good. Just all of a sudden I had no access to anything. So I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. We're gonna be doing another one tomorrow, roughly about the same time. I'm not sure if we're going to do it as long as a flight, but we'll figure something out. We'll definitely do something. I'm going to put some videos out too, hopefully in the next day, if I can build up enough motivation. Yeah, not a problem, and thanks for joining. But yeah, everyone have a great rest of their day, and enjoy the holidays. Have a good one. Later.